Alrighty, we are live. Here we have a PS5 that came in. I'll show you shortly the condition that it came in. I'm currently updating the customer, letting them know we are starting the repair. So just bear with me a moment while I get that sent out. Mm, Alright, is this one? Save. And then we're gonna put a repair in progress. Um, There we go. Let me just make sure that it was sent and we'll begin. And I'll give you some information. In the back, I'm just running firm mark. I was working on the GPU today because the fans weren't working due to the connector being messed up. So I got that fixed now. I did the thermal pads. The thermal pads I did a little bit ratchet because somebody had messed it with it before and I couldn't get the correct thickness. I'm not sure. So I just really like kind of guessed and played with it. But temperatures are holding. The VRAM is 75 and the CPU temp is also 75. It's 1 degree off, 74 and 75, and it's been running for an hour at full speed with 197 current frame rate. And back on to the good stuff. So here we have a PS5. It was worked on. An attempt to repair this PS5 was previously done. Um, just a second. I have some stuff that I want to clear out my bench. Clear that out. I'm just cleaning some stuff off. This bag is just parts in them. Um, so again, I'm not sure. Oh, we're missing a light here. There. All right. So I'm not sure what to expect. I have not looked at it at all. So let's see what we have. Okay, there's a screw here. Okay, any more screws? Oh yeah, there's more. There's more. Yo, J Fix. J Fix. Talk to me, J Fix. What is good? How those repairs going? Talk to me. Am I missing any other one? Oh yeah, there's another one. There shouldn't be any resistance if this was taken apart already. Okay, I think it's ready. There we go. Um, let's look, make sure there's no missing components here. Setup looking good. Thank you, JFix. I'm still working on it. We are still working on the setup, but yeah, I moved. I moved from another area in the house to the garage now. So yeah, we have more space. We got a bigger desk. Yeah. Well, a 5070. I bought a 5070 for 200 bucks. It had a bad power connector. It had previously been worked on before. I'm not sure. It has trace repair. It has a few different things on it. Um, what else? Bad fan connector. I got all that taken care of. The car worked immediately. I did an hour stream there while I was working on it. I also did the thermal pads today. So yeah, we've been running it for an hour, so it should be good. I think if it's hitting 203 frames per second, an hour and 1 minute, GPU temp is 74, VRAM temp is 74. So I have yeah. I thought it was a flop at first when I took it apart and inspected it because I didn't like it. I thought that it had never been touched before, but you know how that goes. This console, I don't want to apply power to it. Um, just because I want to take a look at the liquid metal, make sure that, oh, all right. So yeah, I guess I spoke too soon. Yeah, so there we go. We got liquid metal going on the board. Um, yeah, so we'll have to see. I'm not gonna apply power just in case if it has liquid metals in the wrong spot. I do like to test my consoles before turning them on, but in this case it's a little different since this is already worked on. I don't know. We'll see. See what happens. But yeah, we it looks like we have some cleaning up to do with liquid metal on the board, on the actual board. I see flux here. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure how bad it is, but there's liquid. I see liquid metal here, and I'm not sure where else there's liquid metal on this board. So I'm not sure yet. I haven't finished inspecting it, but this is the reason why I didn't want to power it on because I see liquid metal on the opposite side. Yeah, on the opposite side of the board. So I'm not sure how the other side looks yet. We're gonna see now once I remove it. Any other screws here? No, doesn't look like it. Yeah, so I see liquid metal here, here, here. Yeah, man. This is not good at all. It's not good. The liquid metal is my main concern right now. I don't even care about the HDMI port. Fuck. Excuse my language. It's just I'm dealing with another board very similar to this. This one is in better condition, but I won't know until we try to apply. Does this board power on? Did you try to power it on after you remove the port or no? Because I'll tell you right now, the chances of this working right now are slim. And I'm not a negative person, but the facts are the facts. And the facts is we got liquid metal everywhere. So we gotta clean all this liquid. We got liquid metal by BGA chip over here. Look at that. Like that's a big issue right there. I'm gonna clean everything up. But I honestly I don't know yet. Yeah, it power on, but the HDMI. I'm speaking about after the port was removed. Did it turn on? Prior, I'm sure it turned on. After the port was removed, did it power on? Because we got liquid metal everywhere. Hopefully you didn't try. Okay, that's good. That's really good news. Um, yeah, bro, it's pretty close to that chip. Um, we'll take a look. We can see if it did get it in or not. But look at it. Let's get closer. Let me see. I might not have the right angle. Yeah, I might not. We'll see. And there is a little, there is under. I just don't know how far. I don't know how deep under from this angle. But if we go like this, we can probably see. Let me see. Okay, so yeah, let's see. Where is it? I apologize about the focus and all that. And what's that little piece of metal there? See it? There's a little piece of metal there. And this is the chip what we're looking at. We'll focus. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty close. I can't really see under it because of the angle. Oh, there. Wait. Okay. We got a better view here. Let's see. Let's see. We can keep trying to get underneath it. I need to try to see under. How about this corner right here? You might have gotten lucky. Maybe. Just maybe. But we have to be very careful. And we have to inspect. This is just one area that's coming out that I could see. I could see with my eyes. Um, So basically, the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clean up all the liquid metal there is. Um, I'm going to clean up all the liquid metal there is, and attempt to power on the board. That's the first step, and just clean everything, clean all the flux off. Um, I would recommend using better flux. Amtech is pretty good. It's clear, so when you solder, you can see through it. Um, and I'm just taking a quick look everywhere else. We want to make sure nothing went under the APU. If anything goes under the APU, I'm not even gonna continue because it's gonna be pointless. Um, yeah, this is everything else can be replaced, but this one can't. All right, so let's just go ahead and get this removed here. I'll show you guys a little trick on how to clean up the liquid metal. Yeah, yeah, that's the reason. That's probably the reason why you were struggling so much. But this is more of a bigger issue than the HDMI port. Like I've looked at the port, but I haven't even looked at it with the microscope because my main concern is this right now. So the little trick that I'm gonna show you is you apply a little bit of. Whoa, where's my flux? Maybe it might be too cold. So you apply a little bit of flux and it gets sticky and it picks it up like that. And I'll just use a brand new one again and do the same thing. And what else has liquid metal? Because my table's getting dirty with liquid metal. That's so weird. Why is my table getting dirty with liquid metal? Oh, maybe because of this area right here. I see. Yeah, I see. We gotta be careful with that too. So right now we're cleaning the outside. We'll worry about the other surfaces later. For now, we need to pick up all this right here. There, like that. And I'll just throw it out. I don't even care about not fully using the Q-tip. It's just you want to keep changing it and reapplying flux. And as you can see, I'm going the opposite way. I'm making sure that there's nothing else here in danger zone. Ideally, no, you don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize. I just hope um that we learn. That's all. Let's learn. Let's make sure that this doesn't happen. The liquid metal, you got to be really careful with this stuff, man. But yeah, no need to apologize. Um, I just hope that we can save this PS5. That's all. That's what I want. And I'm glad that you didn't try to turn it on because this would have not been good if you would have turned it on for sure. And that's why I didn't even bother with it either because I'm like, okay, we have to see the other side before we do anything. So we still have a little there in the top, but we're still cleaning this area here. We're gonna make this spotless, and then we'll worry about the area around the chip. Even though we might dirty this area again, but it's okay. So that's looking a lot better already. Yeah, that's good. That's good you did that. That's really good you did that. Me, I probably, oh, let me check if it's still working. Me, myself, let me see if it still works. Then poof, gone. So let's be very careful here. It's not picking it up. There, throw that out. All right, let's go one more pass right here, like that. And now I'm scared. I even think I should take tweezers to move it out of the area. Let me see. Let me see if it'll move if I go like this to it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's play it safe. Let me add a little bit of. Oh yeah, that this will help. I added flux to my tip. I got a phone call. Give me a second. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Somebody was calling in for PS4. I'm not taking old stuff anymore. Mm-mm. It's not that I don't know how to work on it. It's just I don't have the parts readily available to work on anything that's not current gen. The only thing I've tried to fix other than was the left joysticks to it, and that did work. Oh, that's good. That's good, man. You just gotta watch videos. You gotta watch videos on people that repair. That's how I learned. And yeah, you'll figure out a technique, and then when you're ready to do it, then you'll go for it. But at least I think you did take off the port. It's not the best, but you didn't rip off any pads. The capacitor is missing, so if we end up powering it on, there will be an additional cost for that little capacitor there, and for cleaning up the liquid metal. There'll be a slightly little charge for that. I'll discuss that with you once we get this working. I can't quote you anything right now because we don't know what's gonna happen. So yeah, we don't know. Um, but that's what we have as of now. We have the liquid metal. Um, let's see. And then you can see I'm turning the Q-tip in a way not in, is out. So I'm rotating it like this. Because if you were to do it the other way, yeah, that's it. I think this is very good here. There's little specks and stuff. Yeah, let's continue. We want to get all those little specks off right there, like that. There's some here. No, that's just reflection, I think. Yeah, that's just reflection. Let's throw that out. Let's grab a new one, and we'll continue. All right, this area is good. Um, we can continue looking, observing. I need to clean my bench because I got liquid metal from the APU on here, and we don't want it getting anywhere else. And that's why I also like to use everything black, black gloves as well, so that if you get anything on your hands, you'll be able to spot it. Um, I'll clean up this area. I see some flux here. Nothing crazy, but I'll just, oh, it's dry. That's fine. Um, yeah, we gotta try to power on this board. Just making sure there's no other liquid metal anywhere else. Um, I don't really see anything that jumps out, but there's little specks. I was looking with my eyes, but let me see where we at. Right here. Yeah, this is oh no, that's rosin flux. Mm, Let's see. Let's look around the APU. What we have here? Is this liquid? No, I don't think so. Oh, maybe. Let me see. Nah, that's not liquid. Metal. Alrighty. What we have here? Oops. Let me see. What is this? Hopefully not. Let's check underneath the APU before we turn this shit on. Even though there's not, if it got under there, there's not much I could do about that. And why can I see there? Look, there's a speck right there of liquid metal. I'm not sure if you see it, but it's in between two of the solder balls right in the middle of the screen. Right there. But it is not inside, so that's fine. But if anything made its way further than that, or a big chunk, that's an issue. All right. Um, I'm not seeing anything else besides that. Let me see. Let me put the board stationary and just do like a quick inspection here before we apply power. That's fine. Not really worried about that. All right. Let's go ahead and turn around. Um, what's going on here in this area? All right. Um, Let me just look at the HDMI area, make sure that nothing's shorted out. Let me take a quick look. I get the pre-owned, I get this pre-owned at GameStop, so, oh, okay. All right. All right, I don't see no shorts on here. We'll clean that up in a little bit. For now, we just want to power on and make sure that we can get power. Oh, we also need to clean this other side as well because there's liquid metal in spots where it can't be on there. Look, there's liquid metal right here. And there's liquid metal here. Oh, let me just put the big camera because yeah, there we get rid of it right away because it's big pieces. and then we'll come in and pick up the rest. All right, I'm just making sure there's no other spots with liquid metal on them. I do need power. We need the light. There we go. Yep. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and try this out. I think it's looking good. I think if the light it means power, but no, yeah, we need a white light. We're looking for a white light, and we want the console to stay on. The liquid metal was not that bad of a spill for it to like not work, especially since it wasn't turning on. I just hope we didn't miss any areas, but I don't see anything else with liquid metal. Is this a? Oh, this is the RAM chip. No, that's not a RAM chip. My bad. That's a NAND, which is also delicate. And there's liquid metal on it. Let's go ahead and look at this real quick. Now that one, this one. Yeah, I didn't see this before. Yeah, there might be under this chip. I don't know. We'll clean it up and test. Okay, like I said, this. Fuck. Let me get it out of there like this. I just don't want it close. Clean my tip. Oh, that's just reflection. That was liquid metal, but it's just a reflection. This is right here. I think. Yeah, that is. It's moving. Yeah, that is. This all is right here. But that's fine. It's not on anything. Oh, this is the chip we were working on before. Um, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and test. Basically, we want light and we want it to stay on. If it turns off, that's not good. Then we're dealing with an. Basically, if it doesn't turn on, then we're dealing with no power issue that needs to be resolved first, and then the HDMI would go after. But let's see. Let's see what happens. This is the moment of truth. I plugged in. There's no smoke. Are we ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got blue light. we got white light, and the console is staying on. Um, so the rate of the repair just went up significantly right now. But yeah, yep. We'll go ahead and power off, and let's go ahead and do the HDMI port. Thank you. Yep. Let's clean the thing again. We have the caps nearby. So first, what we gotta do is we gotta clean this area up. This is the first thing. We gotta clean this up. Um, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna show you a trick. Not a trick. It's just a way of doing it. So what we do is we'll heat up this area to clean it. Hold on. It's not enough. There. What time is it? It's 3:30. Um, just give me a moment. We're gonna drop in this port and then I'm gonna go get something to eat. But we're gonna at least test and find out if this is a fix shortly. Could it also be the tip soldering iron oxide? As what? I don't. I know what you're saying, but I don't understand the question. Okay, that's enough heat. That should be enough for us to clean it. Okay, now alcohol. Okay, a lot better. A lot better. So, would it have been a problem? It's just gonna make your life a lot harder. That's all. But yeah. All right. So iron is on. Oh, I don't like this. I don't have the tip I like, but we'll deal with it. Where's my activator? So I also have activator that I dip my tip in. There. Um, this is a what is it? C245 as far as the size. So it's not the smallest one, but just a curved tip. Just a curved tip. But I have many tips in front of me. There's like five, four, five, six, seven tips. I have different styles. You sometimes you're gonna find one that's better for the job. Sometimes you're just gonna be lazy and just deal with it. It depends. And we need more flux on here. That's why it's not coming out so clean, but it's fine. Because right now we're just trying to get rid of much as the old solder. That's how I do it. I know some people like using the wick. I don't like using the wick. Sometimes pads rip off, and then that's more work. So I haven't had issues doing it this way, and I'll continue doing it this way. That's fine. Yeah, I'll pick that up now. It's just my tip is so thin that it can't hold that much solder. You see that says full. So I have to clean it and come back. See? Clean it and come back. And more flux. This flux, you have to use a lot of it, but I like it. It's easy to clean. You'll see. You'll see in a bit. Sometimes too, if it's not hot enough, it doesn't flow properly. So, all right, and let's make sure we get these two right here. This is where the cap is gonna go, and hopefully there's a pad there. Yeah, there is. Okay. Oh wait, this is bridged over here. Didn't notice this. And then the anchors. So for the anchors, you wanna make sure it gets melted. I can still feel resistance because it's really cold on the other side. Oh, you're not really seeing what I'm doing, but I'm just getting this anchor here, and this one too. They're just cold, and I don't have my extractor on. Wow. Did part of the port stay in the board? I feel metal in there. No, it didn't. It's just cold, I think. I don't know. I feel metal in there. Only one way to find out. I'm not sure. Let me add some more flux. Yeah, I feel like there's something there. Oh, but the tip I usually use is very similar to this one. Just a little thicker. I don't know. I just feel something here, so I'm applying heat to see if I could take out whatever it is. Let's see. Does something come out the other side? Oh, just let it solder. Okay, it's fine. It might just be the solder. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out once we um put the other port in and get that thing nice and hot. Yeah, cause look, I don't feel it here. Oh, you're not seeing what I'm doing. Basically, I'm going like this to it, and I don't feel no resistance. Here we want to add a little bit. Oh, it's probably just dropped to the other side. All right. We'll go ahead and clean up. We'll clean up, prep the port, and that's about it. Yeah, this is good. Just got a message. Which way do they come out? I never know. Oh, it's this way. They're freaking tiny. Can't even see them. Sometimes I drop like two out just because I can't see. Let's look with the microscope. I can't see it. Can't see the caps. Let's top of the oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, there are caps in here. It's just so hard to see. Look at that. Oh, look, I think I got. Oh, no. No, that's just. I don't know. Are there caps in here? You gotta be. Oh, I think they're in the next row. Oh, there we go. We have some empty slots there. Okay. All right. We got it on the board. Okay. So for the cap, let's go ahead. No, we can't get in position yet, but let's at least put the capacitor in position. Oh, did it fall? Is that it right there? Oh, now we have two of them. Let's get rid of this one that's not on here. We don't need this. It's okay. Nice. You went to the Starbucks. Nice. Yeah. So we'll just put it. We're just gonna place it right there for now, and flux up the area, and then we're gonna prep the port. There. HDMI port right here. Oh, I don't know where I'm getting my hot air. Like if I'm about to drop it, but no, we're not dropping the port yet. We need to. I like tinning it. The entire port just goes on better like this. So we'll flux it up. There. Clean our tip. Flux it up. Clean it again because it has too much. And then we want to load it in solder. As much solder as possible. I even try to bridge them sometimes and try to take it apart. Take the bridges off so I can have the most solder possible. So yeah, we need to resolder. I mean, there. There. See, that's fine. It did bridge there, but that just means that we have a lot of solder going on. Okay, we'll add a little bit more flux here. And that's it. As soon as we get that bridge off, where I stay over by is mostly phone repair shops. Oh, really? There. Okay. This port is ready. Let's look at it from the other side. Mm, Not the best over here in the front. So we'll go ahead and take care of that. Now this one got bridge there. Let's look at it again. That's good. Okay, on to the fun part that we've been waiting for. Right here. My microscope moves a little bit. It's not perfect, so bear with me. Just starts moving, but we're gonna have to deal with it. I'm gonna apply air from the bottom only because I got that cap on the top loose. So we'll go ahead and start applying the heat from the bottom. And let's put our cap closer to where it needs to go. I apologize about the camera. Like I said, we're just gonna have to deal with that. That should be good enough. Make sure that it's not so close to this side because oh, there. It's already in place. I need my other tweezers. Oh, not that one. Fuck. Should have had it ready. Oh, I got it. I got it. Okay, let me fix the camera. And we still need more heat. We still need more heat. And then I like to keep the port close so it can get warmed up. Not too close, but yeah. Oh, this camera is driving me nuts. It's moving a lot today. I don't know. I'm sorry about that, but let's get this job done here. There, the almost, almost. Oh, now the focus. I gotta stop worrying about the camera because I'm already applying a lot of heat here. And we're just waiting for the two anchor points to drop down a little bit. They still haven't dropped on one side. Let's see. Let's take a look. And I'm just applying pressure on the top. I apologize about the camera view, but I can't move right now because I'm applying pressure on the port on the top side. Okay, that should be good. We'll clean up the excess solder on the side. It does have a lot there. We'll go ahead and check the pins. Make sure that it's solid. Um, Make sure that the cap is in place, right? Let's see. Oh, I thought the cap had got into place. That's fine. We'll fix it in a second, hopefully. Yeah, the pins feel solid. I'll check them in a moment because we gotta get this cap in place. I need a little bit more heat. I thought I saw it go into place when I was first heating it up, and I said, "Oh, that's it. We're gone. We're good." But no, the cap is not on. Uh, I've never done it this way. I've always done it with the air, but we already got the port on, so we can't really apply more heat here. Unless we did tin it up already. All right, I guess we'll try. Let's put a nozzle on here. Let's lower the heat and the air speed, the heat. Let me see how I could do this. I'm just trying not to kill the port, man. Oh, come on. You got it. Just the back one there. Come on. There you go. We got it. That's it. Okay. We'll go ahead and check the pins, and I'll check the cap in a little bit. I don't want to touch it right now that it's hot. So this is what you do after the port job. You check your pins, make sure they're all good, no loose ones, and if they're loose, you just fill them real quick with the iron. And let's get a better angle right here. Oh, let's see. We need to invest in a better setup here for the microscope. That's on the list. Sure. So it's just like 3 or 4 of them. Yeah, this port went down very solid. Let me see this one again. Yeah, it's solid. And we got no bridges, so we're good. Um, Let me take a look at some stuff. Oh yeah, we did have we did have, I don't know, there's something here. I'm gonna see if I could take it out now on the other side. Yeah, we got one of the legs on the other side. I had a feeling there. All right, so let's clean this up. There was this one side that didn't have enough solder. I don't understand why. On the anchors, but I put a lot. Okay, now we can clean up again, and that's it. We can test. I know the focus is not good, but the job is. The focus is not good, but the job is good. High quality. Alright, man, you ready? You still here, Timothy? Let me know if you're still here. We're about to find out shortly. Shortly. I'm cleaning the other side as well. Oh, we didn't check the little cap. Did we check the cap to see if it was secure? If we haven't, we'll go ahead and check again. All right, we're about to test, man. We're about to test. We're about to test. Ah, why can't I touch it? There, it's good. Alrighty. There's nothing to really measure. You could technically measure the you could technically measure the pins and stuff, but it looks good. That's all I could say. So we're just testing for a video signal. We'll immediately cut power as soon as we see video on it. So just give me a moment. We're about to find out right now. Um, Connecting the HDMI. We gotta switch over to our capture card. There, that port feels nice. Feels nice. I love that satisfaction when you hear it click and everything. Um, Alrighty. So let's go ahead and switch. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go for it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got blue light, and any flicker or anything on the screen, and that means we got video. We got blue light still. Blue light, still on blue light. It's normal. Now we got it turned off. We'll turn it back on, and we got nothing. We got blue light. We got white light, and we got image. So let's go. I'm gonna unplug it right away. That's fine. We got image. We're good. Um, so that's good. We got to do the liquid metal on this. We still have a few more things to do. But yeah. Let me update something here. Um, Let me see. So we're good there. I do need to go grab some food real quick. Because I need to. We'll continue shortly. I'm going to leave the live running on a moment. And like I said, we'll go ahead and take a look at that in a moment and go from there. Oh, it failed after like an hour. So yeah, something's going on there, I think. Yeah, I didn't even notice that in the back. But yeah, we'll go ahead and take a look at it in a moment. We'll finish it up. Just bear with me a few minutes. I'm gonna grab some food. Alrighty, I am back. I'm back. I do apologize. Let's continue. Basically, what we gotta do is liquid metal. We apply the liquid metal, and that's it. Basically, put it back together. I forgot to buy gloves. I was supposed to buy gloves on my way out, but I forgot. So let's go ahead and do the liquid metal now. We'll remove the board. Everything's disconnected. Yes. Okay. Board is removed. I'll leave this close by because we might need some from here. So first I'm gonna go ahead and where's my tool for the look? Oh, right here. Tool, a syringe. So first I'm gonna pick up any excess that's there because then we're gonna wipe it. So I'll try to pick up as much as possible. There wasn't much on here. Okay, I'll also take some from here. Oh, oh, oh. So I need to keep this like this. I need Q-tips. As far as the view, I do apologize of the view. Um, just gonna wet the Q-tip a little bit with alcohol, not too much. We want to get the surface like a mirror finish almost until the Q-tips are not coming out dirty. Let's get it. Okay, it's fine. We can start applying now. Ooh, there we go. Right, this should be enough. Let me see. I'll tell you right now. And I'll show you in a second too what I just did. Perfect. Yep, perfect. Let me do the other side. The other side is easy. The side on the heat shield part is very easy. Um, you just want to have a little quote. It's not as on one side you want it to be kind of wet, and then the other side is more like a drier. Um, but once you put them together, everything like equalizes and becomes kind of like one. There, yeah, this is perfect. It just spreads out so much easier on this side. The GPU APU is a little bit more difficult, but since I properly cleaned it good, it was easy to put on. Um, I'm gonna show you quickly. I'm not gonna tilt the. I'm gonna try not to tilt the board too much because it is liquid and it's not, secure. But there's no dry spots and it has a nice, even layer across the entire um, chip. Oh, I was supposed to put this there first. Yeah, like that. There. And now we just plug everything back in. Put the clamp in, everything like that. Uh, okay. Um, so let me go ahead and change the ticket status as well too. Customer should know already. He should be here. That I'm assembling now. Final stages of the repair. Whoa. So this is assembling your device. Making sure nothing has liquid metal as we put it back too. These. So the clamp, you want to put it back evenly. Okay, there we go. We'll put on the antenna cables here for the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth and controllers. Okay. There are two screws that go on here, so we'll go ahead and put those. Where is it? Right here, there's one. And I know that because there's an arrow. Wherever you see an arrow, that means the screw goes there on the board before anything else. And there's only two. So now we can put the shield on. Always make sure all your contact points are there. I returned to the stream. Oh, hey, we're just finishing up. Yep. You do know the console's working, right? Because I saw a text message saying if I had any luck, but it's working. Luck already happened. Or I'm not sure if you were referring that if I continued working. But yeah, I just got back. I'm sorry that I had to stop for a bit. Um, Sometimes yeah, at least we got the satisfaction. No, at least we got the satisfaction. You know, you're gonna have today a working console. That's what's important at the end of the day. I have very when I saw it, I had a very little hope for it. But I'm glad we were able to get this one. I have another one behind me that it came a little bad. It came in a worse condition than this one, and we're still having an issue with one of the RAM chips. I believe liquid metal got under it because there was liquid metal on both sides of the board. Um, and computer in the back. We changed some settings in the BIOS. It's known that 5.0 or auto settings for PCI Express on the graphic card for 5000 series, 50 series, whatever you want to call it, is known to crash here and there. So I don't know. It ran for an hour without crashing, and then right after the hour it crashed. Um, and obviously that's at max load, max capacity. But the temps never spiked. They look right now we're at 70, 75, 73 around there. So and I did receive your payment. I saw that come in already. So thank you. Appreciate it, Timothy. Um, I know you included the screws in the bag, but it's just very more convenient for me to just continue here. I have spares for days. So I'll put every screw I can. If I need any, I'll go into your screws. But yeah, we're just finishing up now. I would say like 15 minutes or so once we get all these screws in. These gloves are really not helping me. Have you enjoyed the stream? Is it nice to like watch the repair and stuff on your own stuff? I've never had the luxury of getting something fit. Like obviously I've worked on my stuff before, yes, but if I ever had to send it somewhere, I would want to see what they're doing. Like, oh, I want to, if I can't fix it, I want to see how the other person fixes it. Yeah, literally that graphic card, I was going to send it out because I thought it wasn't going to work, and it ended up working. But we're still testing. We're testing. The computer's also testing. We bought the computer used at a good deal, so we're still testing it. Hopefully the PCI Express issue in the BIOS fixes the issue that I'm having, because it also happened with the old graphic card. It also happened with a 3070 Ti. Random, just random signal loss. So we'll see. Whoa, just dropped a bunch of things. Okay. Oh, I forgot to mark the console. Oh, I'll just mark it here. Mark it here. Oop. Um, I gotta remagnetize this again. I don't know why that it loses magnetism. Well, magnetism is the word I'm looking for. Magnetivity. It loses its magnet. I can't even say that. Magnetivity. Magnetic. I have to keep magnetizing it. There we go. Magnetizing. It's not magnetized. Magnetize. I'm really proud of this repair. I'm proud of this one. Definitely. I'm glad there was, there was a little bit of work with the liquid metal and making sure that it wasn't on there. Um, we literally saved the console. We saved this console for sure. For sure. I dropped a screw on the floor. I need to get this magnetized ASAP. Just taking a quick look around, making sure we didn't miss anything. Oh, there's one right here that we missed. And then I always get confused. I know right away. I don't think it's this one that goes here. Yeah, no, it's not this one. It's a smaller one. It's fine. No, actually, no. Nothing goes there. It doesn't go there. So we'll go ahead and put this there. That's fine there. If it's not in any of the holes that we're gonna put screws in, it doesn't matter. Give me a moment, I got a call. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Alrighty, I am back. I have a customer calling, wanting to know when his repair is going to start. His repair is starting next. Um, his repair is in the mailbox. We have to go to the locker and get a DME that he ordered. There's so many different. Oh my, yeah. Oh, for this one, I honestly don't know them that well. For the top cover, you have no disk drive, right? No. Um, Let me just make sure I got everything. Yeah, yeah, everything's good. Um, yeah, everything's sealing good. For this top one, I don't know them. I'm not good at knowing which one's which. I normally leave them. Oh, you know what I could do though? Hold on, I'm gonna make this easy. Hold on, give me a second. I could come pick it up. Yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah, you could start heading out. So I leave them in here like that, and then I just drop it. I call me lazy or whatever, but look, alright, this long one with this thread, this corner. Let's make a video for self. Another one the same size, there. This one's smaller. This one's a little smaller, but same thread because it's going into plastic. So anything that's going into plastic is gonna have that big thread, like this. This is just like the one I just put. Another way too is it has arrows. There's arrows. There's this different type of arrows, and I think those arrows are for the type of screw that they are. So let's see. This one has an arrow, so it has to be the same as the other one. Yeah. So it's. Oh, we gotta remove this. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. So we got an arrow there, an arrow there, and an arrow on that one. But I don't have any more, I think. Oh yeah, I do. Oh wait, where this one came out of? Oh, this one. Hmm, interesting. Where this one goes? This one gotta go here. Here. Let's see. No, no, we gotta take that one out. And we didn't put nothing in there. So the RAM 7 does, oh, have LM under. I can't really tell. I did find on top of the chip, but I can't see anything underneath it, Dave. I can't, man. I haven't worked on it again after we spoke this morning on the one you're referring to. Also, Dave, I have another one that I was working on yesterday. Same, no power after a thunderstorm. And after the thunder, oh, so I got it. What was it doing again? Was that the one that was doing the three beeps? Fuck, I don't remember, man. There was one that trying to get this screw out of here. But anyways, I have another one, no power. I changed the HDMI encoder, and I got rid of a short that was on the power. I guess the power circuit for the HDMI encoder. Got rid of that, but I still see a short on one of the I forgot which pin it is, but one of the HDMI pins. I have a short on that. So what? Maybe the south bridge as well. Let me see. What we have? Is it this? Let's see. No. Oh, this is the screw I couldn't. Oh, it's this one that I need to get out. And even like that, we messed up with the screw. Yeah, it's not coming out. I mean, I'm trying to grab it with tweezers. That's funny that I don't know. Is that I always do it that way. I always eh, whatever. I'm just gonna take this off real quick. Oh, and like that, I could look at the screw hole to see which ones go in here. I think here is probably one of the bigger ones. Let me see. It's probably one of these. Let me see real quick. Mm, no, it's not this one. It's probably one of these then. Yeah, yeah, that's the one for there. All right, we're just removing it one more time because of the screw. Annoying. So we'll kind of. Oh, that's plastic. That's plastic, and this one's metal. So this one would go in here, and then one of these would go in here, and that's also plastic. So another one of these right here. Okay, let's try again. There. Okay, and let's just start off with those to make sure that we got the right ones, and we do. There we go. Oh, I guess this isn't the right one for here. Let's try one of the bigger ones. Let's see. It's not gonna be this one. No, it's not gonna be that one. It's gonna be. Just don't want to put the wrong one and have to take it apart. Oh no, you know what? It might be one of like these. No? Yeah. There we go. There we go. Okay. Anthony, look at the triangle. All right. So I see the triangles, Dave. So the triangles, some are full. Oh, and okay, and some are outlined. Full outlined. Hollow gets fine thread. Yeah. So the hollow ones. So okay, this one, this one, hollow. Okay, so hollow would be these, right? We put one there. Okay, we'll continue. But thank you, Dave. I knew that the triangles meant something. I just couldn't tell. SSD cover, we'll grab that from the bag wherever we have put it. Where I put the bag with the parts. I must be blind. Oh, right here. It's next to me. For Oh, we got the fan. Forgot about the fan. Okay, fan cover. There. That's for the storage. Then we got this. And we got some screws. Um, we need this one. Yeah. Oh, I thought you were talking to me. Yeah, that's for SSD right there. This is for SSD. Right there. I'm keeping your screws if that's okay. Dave, he tried to fix it on himself by himself. He did a good job removing the port, but spilled liquid metal everywhere. Not everywhere, not everywhere, not everywhere. It was like two spots. But he almost got he was almost able to do. I would say I've seen a lot worse. So for your first try, that's not too bad. Just keep practicing, keep watching videos, and you'll get it. And that's not the screw for there, so I'll remove that. That's the good thing. He got yeah, he got it came clean. It came off clean. Um yeah, no ripped pads or anything like that. He did leave one of the legs behind of the HDMI port. The leg was still in there. One of the legs on the anchor, one of the anchors. Um, but at least no pads. So I'll take that. I'll take no ripped pads. Um, over leaving a little anchor behind. I even put the new port on with the old anchor, and then took it off afterwards when I had noticed it before, but I wasn't sure. All right, and then we just need the small one, and that's basically it. What chip is that? Oh, a HDMI encoder. I see there on my bench. A damaged one. Oh, I see two of them. What? I got two HDMI encoders right here. I think one of them is good, actually. I think one of those HDMI encoders is good. Okay, alrighty. Do you have the little plastic part that goes here? Do I have one? I don't have one on my bench. Let me see in the bag. No, but that's fine. It's not, it's just cosmetic. It's this little hole right here. Oh, you can't even see it from, okay, so yeah, basically this, I don't know. I usually have some on my desk, but I have been cleaning up. I did buy another, okay, perfect. That's good. That's good you did that. I always recommend, especially when there's physical damage on the console, I always recommend. But we'll go ahead and test this real quick. And yeah, there we go. So we'll go ahead and test. I love the click. Wow, I like those ports. I feel like sometimes the ports be different, and I'll be buying the same exact ones over and over. Um, so we are plugged in. Let me grab a controller. Where are we here? All right. We can put this for ready. It's restarting. Mm, Where's my camera? Where's my camera? No, not that one. This one. Yeah, there we go. Blue light should be white now. Oh, we got image already. We're good. Wiggle test. Controller's working, so the Wi-Fi and all that is good. And there we have it. There's not much more to it. Issue is resolved. Oh, you got. Oh, this is the new one hasn't came out yet for PS5. I need to get that. I might just get it on PC, and do it on my sim. I haven't played Forza in a long time. Um, Last time I played Forza was before Horizon came out. Anyway, I'm going to pause it for now. We have more repairs coming up, but I am going to take a pause. We're gonna be doing a ECU slash DME next. I gotta go pick it up at the mailbox. Oh, computer crashed again. Mm-hmm. It crashed again. I'm going to have to test the card on another computer and also test everything else on the computer. But yeah, it crashed again. Do you want? Yeah, yeah, you can come. You can come. Sure, definitely. Yeah, we're done. We're done here. My job is done. Got you. So yeah, we need to figure out what's going on with the card. All right, so I'll be back, guys. You already know. I'll be back in a few. I'm going to get that ECU and get set up, clean out the bench and everything like that. Alrighty, we are back. We got an MSD 85 that just came in the mail. Um, it is easily identified by the warranty seal right here. So we'll keep that in mind. We'll inspect it from the outside to look at the pins and everything like that. There's a little nasty in there, but no bent. It doesn't look like any bent pins or anything wrong. Just a little dirty in there. There's some. Let me show you. There's a lot of that there's something that we might have to take out with a Q-tip or some tweezers. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to find it on the camera. It's probably this next. Oh no, it's not there. It's this area right here. Where is it? Oh, right there. There's something nasty there. I don't know what that is, but we'll clean it. But the pins look good, which is the most important thing. That's my main thing. Alrighty. Then the next thing we want to do is we want to confirm that it's the same. So we have a MSD 85.1 and the last four numbers of the part number is 3810. So we'll go ahead and grab the original ECU right here. I think it's this one. No, this is a MSD 87. This is not the one. It's this one right here. So we got a MSD 85.1 index 1 and 3810. Yeah, so it's a 100% match. So that's good. We'll keep this one here too, so we don't forget. It needs to be shipped out together. Um, I already have the data off of it, so it's just a matter of getting it plugged in here to these wires and getting the clone done. Let me see if my Windows is not on right now. Give me a second. Let me just turn on the Windows. Okay, 1 second. Bear with me. Windows Boot Manager. There we go. So we'll wait for that computer to boot up, and while we're waiting for it, we'll go ahead and start. I'm gonna screen share it so you see what I'm doing on the Windows. Just give me a moment because I need to get set up and logged in and all that. I think it's this computer. Or is that the other one? Oh, this one crashed. Okay, that's smart though. Did it crash again? Okay. Yeah, that shit crashed. I'm speaking to about the computer behind me. I'm still having issues with it. Or the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna change some BIOS settings on it, and we're gonna change some BIOS settings, and also after that, if it still crashes after that, then we'll remove the riser, a vertical cable, and see if it still crashes. If it still crashes after that, we're gonna test it in another system, in another system, another. mm, See, is this the right computer I want to try to connect to? It says connection in progress. Please wait. Why? Okay. I'm opening this up now. I'm gonna screen share in a second. Let me switch here. I'm gonna. Start. Is that yellow or is red? So it rebooted or something. Let me see where we go. Why isn't this clicking here? I need this full screen. Okay. All right, so let me go ahead and open up Multiprog is our software for cloning. And then we can go ahead and start the screen share. Windows screen share. Oh, perfect. I don't even have to do anything. It's already working. Um, so Multiprog is opening up. So the first thing we're going to do is I was working on an MSD80 prior. So device MSD, and what is this? 85, 85, and it's from a 760 right here. Yes, perfect. We'll go ahead and get the connection diagram. So this is what we want right here. Let me get this out the way. And this here, can't see too well. Okay. So we got our red. Where's our red? Oh, this is a big red. This is a little red. This one right here. This is the one we need. So first we have to make sure that we have the orientation proper. I can't see too good because I have no light. So nope, not like that. Like this. Yes, like this. Okay, let's leave the light maybe here. Okay. All right, so we need red right here, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So one, it's 1, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 on the fourth one. Yeah. Okay. Then the next we got the high and the low for the can. So that's blue and purple right here. So it's gonna be on the row right underneath the red, and purple goes first on the start pin. So we got 1, 2, 3. Put that in if it wants to go in there. Then right after is gonna be the blue, which is one is the low, the purple is the low, and I believe the blue is the high. Can high and can low. All right, so those are both there, and then we just need our grounds, which go right here. On these, have another ground. Yes, I do. Let's put this one. Whoa, let's put this one here, and this one here. There we go. And then we just need one more wire. And what we need the green one. The green one's gonna go on this side, and it's the fourth one as well. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So we're good. We'll put it down. We'll make sure nothing's touching. Get this out of the way. We're good. And basically, we just go ahead and we want to read. We want to read all the data from the old ECU, from the donor ECU, which we're not going to be using this data at all. But if anything was to go wrong with this ECU and we have the data, we're able to go back to it. So that's the reason why we always do that. So we'll go ahead and connect to it. Oh, the programmer is off. Just turning on. Yeah, yeah, I know that now. We should have said that error before. Guess it was just acting a little laggy. Still, it keeps coming up. That's it. It's connected. Stop giving me. I mean, it's on. All right. So basically, it's connecting to the ECU securely. Um, they use this type of. The ECUs are locked. So basically, before they need to like communicate in a way to unlock it. I really don't know the process exactly, but the programmer does it on the back end. All right, it does take a little bit. There we go. It's connecting. Perfect. And we'll go ahead and read the internal flash. And I do need to restart this computer behind me. We're gonna try putting the BIOS in 3.0. I tried 4.0 PSI Express. Um, I read somewhere that using riser vertical cables can give you issues on the 5070, so it's annoying. But yeah, we're just waiting for that to do its thing, and I'll keep working here on what other stuff I gotta do. But we're just waiting for now. I hate fast boot. I take fast boot off. Reset, advanced, UFI settings, restart. And how we looking here? We at what? 50%. Advanced, advanced. I think it's chipset configuration, link speed. Let me put these to Gen 3. Let's just put everything on Gen 3. Gen 3. Gen 3. BTD. Virtualization. I don't think we need virtualization, but let's go ahead and exit this. I'm gonna save and exit changes. There we go. And we'll run another test on it. We'll run it. I want that thing to run for like 2 hours. It's ran for up to an hour without crashing just fine. And then it's crashed a little bit over an hour and it's crashed under an hour. So it's very weird. I don't think if it's the graphic card, I think is some might be something to do with the thermal pads. I need to get the correct measurements on those. I'm not 100% sure on the measurements because somebody had worked on it before. Let me open this so I can see what's going. I also limited the power to 80% just to see if it'll make a difference, and it didn't. So I'll still run it at 80. Oh, and this finished. So let's save the first file we have. Save file, and this is gonna be um, in a new folder called MSD85 doning. So like that, we know not to use that. So we'll save it there. We'll read the maps. All right. So let's go ahead and save that as soon as we have the chance. 2, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. So we'll save that, and let's also check that. Yeah, there's data. Okay. And then let's read this as well and save it. This must be the VIN number right here. There, and then we'll read the ISN just to make sure that it changes once we rewrite the new data, which it will. So there we have it, 4946. 4946. We'll save that file too, just in case. Let me make sure we have, okay, perfect. Okay. Now, the next step is let's look for our stuff. MSD85, this one. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is the one. Let me just double check the ticket and make sure my timings are correct. But yeah, his name's on here. So this is definitely the one. And yeah, MSD 85. Yeah, it's the same read right here. Okay. So next step is we're gonna take the internal flash right here. We have to make sure that what we're flashing matches. If you flash the wrong thing on here, that's a problem. So let me see. I like to look at the data. It starts there. Let's open this. So there we go. We have it opened. Um, the internal flash, if your car is not tuned or anything like that, if it's stock, it's probably going to be the same. But I'm not going to take any chances. I don't know what was on here before. So we'll just flash exactly what the customer had on his computer, which is this right here. This is his. So we'll go ahead and write now. And is the checksum, we're going to verify. We want it, even though we haven't changed any data or anything like that, it's going to come back a match. But we always want to check the checksum as well. We'll let it do its thing. And I got a message here. Switch lights. I haven't modded on switch lights, and I don't want to. I don't want to mod on switch lights. Uh, my repairs do start at 150. So what am I gonna charge? How much does a switch light cost? How much a switch light cost? Oh, that's why I was able to do it because it was a short benchmark. All right, the results of the are the same as the original. So we see, um, the data is good basically. That's what it's checking. The data is good, and it's probably exactly the same again. But I'm not taking those chances because I don't know what was on there before. So we'll put it exactly how it was when the customer had it. So there it goes. It's right in the new file. And we'll just wait. Let me see. So this is at 80% power. Let me see the difference. Where do I have a benchmark score? Right here. Oh, it scored 1,000 less with 80% power. PCI Express, SDC2, PCI 240. Please run test. We'll see how it games. Let me see. There's some stuff to check while we wait. Oh, I forgot. I have to do something real quick. I'll be right back while this finishes. Give me a second. Internal flash is almost done. It is the one that takes the longest, I think. 2 megabytes. I don't know. The maps and the flash. And yep. All right. So it did finish there. Let's go over to maps. Open, and we're looking for maps. So you see that data is different. The map is different for this ECU. So we'll go ahead and write that. Make sure we have the correct, yeah, right. It might have still worked if it was from the same car, but that's the thing. That's why we just copy everything. We copy everything so that the vehicle could work exactly the way that it was before, but fully functional, of course. You finished writing? Oh, that was fast. All right. So now the external prompt. So this is the old VIN number most likely, and this is going to be the new one. We're doing external EPROM now, so remember, make sure it matches. That's the VIN. Right. Uh, that's just me. And then remember, this got to change now. 46 IF. Yeah, so you see now we got 69 C6 and it updated here. So we're good. Let me see something here. This is what I want to see. Let me double check this number. 1 second. Not the data I wanted. Oh, is I want this data. Copy area. Just a second. Oh, it's doing the same thing. Um, Let me take a picture of it. There. And basically, we're done. I'm going to disconnect from it, and we're gonna mark this as ready to ship. No, that's not the VIN. Let me see where the VIN number at. Is it here? It's okay. We can do this. It's fine. That's it there. I'm gonna end the live for right now. I might be back later, but yeah, we're done.